Hello. Sorry about the wait. What's up? Oh, you're hearing two things, aren't you? Hang on, hang on. Hello, hi, hey. Hey, how are you? Hello? Hi. Hi. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Great to see you. Thanks for being here. Oh, okay. Hang on. Hang on. Sorry, hang on. Yeah. Yep. That's better. Okay. Hi. Hey. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for waiting. Sorry I took so long. I was doing some stuff. It's all sorted. Is the webcam Pokemon Relicanth with a cigarette? Yes. Correct. Cassie, what do you think of the lighting? Does the lighting... Hang on. Let me... Wow, that makes more of a change on it, maybe? Okay, yes or no on this light to start. And assume also that Ranch is gonna be behind me. So you're not gonna just like see like the reflection in the TV? No? Whoa, really? Huh. And then, okay, so then I have... So this is just... I have a light like above my webcam. This is just that. And then Mo very kindly got me this like light pole thingy. And that kind of brightens things up, adds a little bit of color. And then this is a lamp that I have on behind my monitors, but it just kind of adds some warmth. Do you think this is too much? It's true. Ranch being on in the background is going to make a dip. Okay, maybe I'll try this. Maybe I'll just give this a shot. How's that sound? Anyway, speaking of Ranch, you like the contrast right now? Okay, cool, cool. Do you like the shelf? Separates me from the background nicely? Okay, alright. I can dig that. Do you like the shelf? And then I got... Shelf looks amazing. Thank you so much. Oh, the height of this is perfect. It's perfect. It's like right next to my head. I guess if my head... Now if my head moves, it's like perfectly in the way. But if my head stays in the middle of the webcam, then you can see the TV really good. I wonder... That's kind of... Okay, if I go... No, I'll leave it. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop fiddling. I'm gonna play the video game. Haley brought a Delcatty. Wow, I like Delcatty a lot. Delcatty reminds me of my kitty, Pebbles. It's my precious Pokemon. Please take good care of it. I will. Okay. Oh my god. Mirabelle. What is this, Dragon Quest VII? This is your and Haley's ranch? I heard so much about it. My name is Mirabelle, a member of Club Looksee. My member number is 2. Do you want to take a guess which Pokemon I love? Would you like to come to my ranch to find out? What Pokemon do you think Mirabelle likes? How's been Gen 4 going? Really great. We're playing Ranch. We're playing Diamond. Together as a we're playing them both. Milk Cow Ranch. Is it gonna be all Miltanks? I'm very proud of this ranch. Check out every corner of it. To leave this ranch, move the cursor onto the... Yeah. Enjoy. Is this gonna be all... Oops, all Miltank? Oh my god. Oh my god, it is. Oops, all Miltank. That's crazy. They got a cannon! Pokey Rocket? Can I put a Pokemon? I can't put a Pokemon in the rocket? How does this work? Where did they go? Ryan has an extra diamond? Hell yeah. Excellent. I'm curious if there's a shiny Miltank on this ranch. I don't think so. I think they're all pink. So how was the trip? How did the shows go? Other than, you know, them losing, and I guess they didn't lose it, but they forgot your guitar or your bass. Shows went great. Nice. Yesterday and today were wild. So did you also get like delayed? Worst travel nightmare? You survived. You survived. Hope my ranch served as a good inspiration for your ranch. When you meet other members of Club Looksee, take some time to visit their ranches, will ya? Sure. I don't know if I can get anything selfishly, if I can get anything from seeing these other ranches or not. Got delayed leaving Calgary and missed your connection to Halifax by like 15 minutes. Ah, that sucks. Okay, our wanted Pokemon, Wingull, Hippopotas, and Remoraid. We also need... We would need 80 Pokemon deposited for the ranch to level up, so that I guess is also a goal. Separate from the... Oh, Delcatty's hanging out with the Purugly. Oh, cute. Yeah. Okay, so the three wanted Pokemon, and then like 11 more Pokemon besides that. Okay. Cool. I'm good with that. So we can leave the ranch running. And... oh, you know what I wanted to do actually? Hang on, I wanted to connect to the DS right quick. No, you know what? We'll do that later. Whatever. We'll do that at the end of the stream. Okay. Now then. Back to our regularly scheduled Pokemon Diamond. at the last show in Calgary. I will not believe what happened to you. What happened to you? Qu'est-ce qui se passe? Now is... I love your Mudkip tattoo? Hell yeah. That's awesome. What if I go to -6? Okay, I turn the exposure down by 1 to maybe see the TV a little bit better. And then I can turn the lamp back on. I also... I zoom out a little bit more. Try lamp, or if I can turn the light brightness up. So here's the lamp. The light pole thingy is up all the way. It is as bright as, I mean, I don't know. I could change the color of it. Like I could make it pure white. Now I've made it pure white versus, this is where it was earlier. I can make it like a little blue or like a little like warm. Where was it? I think it was this one. I don't remember. Keep it where it was. Like no lamp? Or keep the lamp? I can set it to a solid color also. The yellow, green. You can see like a tint of it on the side of my face and then also on the bookshelf. Blue. Purple. Dark blue. Dark blue for diamond. But you can't see the shelf really, you know? I mean, I don't know, whatever. Red. Yellow. You like the color? The yellow is definitely like warm, and then there's like some like mixed color. Which one was I using? That one's maybe a bit darker. Maybe this one? Might have been this one. There's like some like rainbow ones that I feel like are meant to do like a bluish white or a yellowish white, kind of. Like there's the blue, there's the yellow. I think I prefer the yellow. Like a warmer in instead of a cooler. Anyway, sorry. I'm freaking out over here. I zoomed out the webcam a little bit. You can see more of the... Anyway. I'm gonna stop freaking out and play some Pokemon Diamond, huh? How's that sound? Yeah. I feel like I'm like relatively happy with it. I'm just wondering if it could be better with like what I already have, like without spending any more money. Maybe fiddling with some settings. I don't know. Like if I don't know, like if I could turn like the brightness of the TV down, I don't know that that's an option because it's an old TV. I don't know if it has that, but I press the menu and it gives me the picture option, but I don't know which button to press to choose the picture option. It's not the power button. Who'da thunk? I need a universal remote. Curses. All right. Let's fucking 26 minutes into the stream. Let's play some Pokemon, huh? 26 hours into the video game. Oh my god. Matt Tam, OMG, it's the 7:30 Eastern Capria Pokemon Diamond Twitch stream. Listen, I thought I was gonna be early because I had the time, and then I started doing something that I didn't think would take nearly as long as it took, and it took a while, but it was something that needed to be done, so I'm glad I did it. Hi Hawkhead. You imagine TV like that probably has something you can do to mess with the brightness and contrast. Yeah, it has like a picture option that using the buttons on the TV itself, I cannot access. I apparently need a universal remote. Who knew? Anyway, I got a new so previously, here, I'm gonna talk about the background and the setup some more instead of playing the video game, okay? I had the TV on a mini fridge that was like a tall thing. And I replaced now today the mini fridge. You can't see it, really. Let me, hang on. Relicanth is like a little bit in the way. Just, Relicanth, this is temporary, okay? Just, now there's just a cigarette. Okay. There's Kleenex. Get the Kleenex out of the shot. There's this cabinet. You probably can't see it very well because it's so dark. But it's like a nice black cabinet. It has a glass door and some shelves. On the right side of the cabinet, right where my finger is, you can't see this at all. What if I, hang on, what if I destroy? What if I actually shed some light on the situation? Okay, that's better. These gotta be in front, I think, these cables. I think this is the only input for the whole thing. I don't think there's anything in the back. Is it bad for the cables if I crush them under the weight of a giant CRT TV? Is that bad for the cables for the Wii? Just to have them out of the way a little bit? Probably bad for the cables, isn't it? If they're constantly being pressed. Anyway, here's the cabinet. There's nothing in it. Ta-da! There's nothing in it. I don't know what to put in it. I put most of my stuff up on this, but now, I mean, I don't know. Some of these shelves are packed, right? I could put I have a bunch of the consoles in the way of the boxes. I could probably put the consoles and stuff in, like, behind the glass in here. Anyway, I was saying on the right side is like CD storage. You could stretch it out a bit if you wanted. Probably not the best to squish the cables, for sure. And you're right. I thought they could just squeeze. It looks like there's room for them to squeeze underneath the TV. But there's CD storage. I got a couple of CDs right here. Pokemon 25th Anniversary CD featuring Electric by Katy Perry and Post Malone's cover of Only Wanna Be With You by Hootie and the Blowfish. Pokemon To Be a Master CD, featuring songs like the Pokemon theme song, To Be a Master, On the Road to Viridian City, Prepare for Trouble, Make It Double, the Poke Rap, etc. Not a CD, but a CD-ROM, Pokemon Team Turbo for the personal computer. On the road to Viridian City, I'm on my way, or whatever. So these can go. You know what? These are meant for like jewel cases only. The like paper cases. The humble beginnings of the Pokemon CD collection. And yeah, I don't know. I guess this one could fit in there probably. Also. When they go in the holder, they kind of like tilt down a little bit. That's whatever. PS1 games are in jewel cases. Some of them are like double jewel cases if they're like multiple discs. Anyway, I like having more CD storage. I have a shelf, like, I don't know, like a waist high thin shelf for CDs. This is good. This is good extra CD storage. DS case. Too thick. Too thick is a DS case. Crazy, this is a blues in Veilstone? Anyway, thank you for indulging me. All right, Veilstone Blues, baby. So here's how the squad is looking. I played a little bit of Diamond earlier today. I went around, did my dailies, did my honey trees, all that stuff. The guy, the newspaper guy in Solaceon asked me to show him a Mime Jr. the day after he asked me to show him a Mr. Mime. So I caught 2 5% Mime Juniors and evolved one of them yesterday. Anyway, whatever. Chingling is showing a single heart now on the Poketch friendship checker. Chingling is getting there, so that's nice. Anyway, what an inconsiderate jerk. That's what I'm saying. Like you couldn't have done it in the opposite order. Anyway, whatever. Now we have the whole Mr. Mime line. We're good. We're done with them. We've got them now. So there's nothing else really for us to do in Veilstone currently. But again, as far as like daily things to do go, if you want to give your Pokemon a massage to increase their friendship, you can come to this house and talk to this lady. And every time she gives your Pokemon a massage, she also finds an accessory to go in your fashion case. And that's the only way to get some accessories in the game, is just like doing massages. So that's, I don't know, that's worth doing daily, maybe, just for that. Or honestly, like, even if you're not trying to like evolve any friendship Pokemon, you can just give a massage to like your own party. And then eventually, like, if you want to teach a guy, like, we could give a massage to Cranidos if we wanted to teach it Return or something at some point. But honestly, like, your party of Pokemon are all going to be best friends with you just from playing through the game anyway. That's kind of whatever. I think we can actually go back and check our honey trees before we make our way to Pastoria. We could do a quick honey tree check. Assuming my honey trees are ready. I don't remember how long ago. Wouldn't it be cool if you didn't have to water your berries on a route where it's raining? Like in Animal Crossing, how you don't have to water your flowers when it rains. Speaking of watering flowers, I don't want to forget about you too. Speaking of Animal Crossing, we're going to do another New Horizons Slumber Island stream on Sunday. So look forward to that. It's another Burmy. I'm good on Burmy. We've got enough Burmy for each of the Burmy cloaks and each of the Wormadam cloaks and a Motham. So we're good on Burmy. Unless I wanted another one for... I mean, if Haley ever asks for one for a trade, I guess, or whatever. Yeah, Sunday evening. I'm recording drums Sunday morning to like early afternoon. And then again Monday evening. But Sunday evening we can do some Slumber Island stuff. That's with Taylor Jade. We're doing a few songs with him. Another Burmy. Cass, it's funny, is, you know, there's like nothing doing for like weeks at a time, and then everything happens or like gets scheduled all within a week. Oh, there's some berries. Honey trees and berries is the dailies, you know? Yeah. It's like it comes in waves or whatever. And then it goes, it all evaporates all at once, and then it all comes back all at the same time. You're like, damn. I'm not complaining. It's nice to be busy, and then it's nice to have a little bit of a break from it from time to time. It's just like, it's just a funny coincidence the way things work out scheduling wise. I'm assuming you're meant to water berries when you initially plant them, even though the soil is like already dark brown. I don't know, I just feel like that's what farming games have taught me, but this is a Pokemon game, so like maybe it doesn't work like that. I don't know, maybe you only have to water them when the soil itself is a lighter brown. The Yachi berry is still growing. Okay, what else? Some more Figgy, Aguave, and something else that we're growing. A lot of Poffin ingredients. Again, I don't really need to be doing all of this with the berries in this game. Like, the game that we're gonna play for a while and do contests in is Platinum. Although, if we do make Poffins in this game and feed them to, you know, whichever contest Pokemon, like, it's not like a, I don't know. I guess I'm stockpiling berries in Gen 4 that don't have to be like specific to a game, I guess. I don't know, still feels worth doing? Question mark? We're big time like taking our time with Diamond. I think Pearl is gonna go significantly quicker. Because I'm also like working on the Sinnoh regional decks as we play through the game with Diamond. Where in Pearl, we're pretty much just going to focus on like our team and then version exclusives. And then playing through Platinum, we'll basically have mostly everything by then. I think the thing to catch in Platinum will be like kind of the new Platinum encounters. Am I out of honey? I might be out of honey. Regi. Should have bought more. I always forget that there's berries up here. But with Platinum, we're not going to be busy for the main playthrough. Like, we're just, you know, we're going to play the story and that'll be normal. We're gonna be busier, a lot busier with the post game, and that one for sure. Worm. All right, we'll see if we're out of honey. We do have fly with Murkrow now. We got fly at the end of the stream last time. Okay, no, I still have honey. And they're still growing down there. So the goal today is to get to Pastoria and ideally take on the 4th gym battle, which I'm hoping we'll be able to do. Who's officially on the team right now? Everyone in the party. I decided that I'm going to be naming all of the Pokemon that we end up using on our teams like throughout all of this, so it's very obvious. And I also find that nicknaming helps me remember more clearly like the playthrough as a whole, the team as a whole. But yeah, this is everybody. This is the 6. We got the 6 pretty early. I didn't think we would actually have Bronzor by now. I thought Bronzor was going to be available after Veilstone actually, or even like on the way to Celestic Town or whatever. But anyway, we got Bronzor basically the same time we got Pepe and Zord. But I'm trying to keep everyone at a relatively even level. Actually, Pascal and Cap'n are falling behind. I would like also for Cap'n to evolve before the next gym battle. I think would be very nice. 10 pineapple berries. Oh my god. Okay, I used damp mulch, I think. Oh shit. Okay, mulch. Yeah, mulch might be worth it. Mulch might be big time worth it. 10? These ones I just planted recently. Okay, I must not have like realized from the first two that I picked that they gave me 10? I got my free berry from that guy already today. So I used damp mulch. Few of the mulch are absolute. So I assume growth is like makes them grow faster. Damp I assume is yield more. I don't know what stable and gooey do. But damp is the one that I bought, so I don't know. I'll get some more damp mulch. It's just, it's a lot of... It's the same thing as like buying honey. Only you can't just mash the A button the whole time. Okay, yeah, see? Because that happens. So the actual buying of the mulch is not very... it's not very good. I wonder if that's better in Platinum. Like maybe you can buy it in bulk a bit more. No, you can tell me. You can tell me what each mulch does. The mulchler. Thank you very much. Thank you for the mulch. Wait. Fertilize. Oh. Oh, it says. Oh, growth mulch speeds up the growth of berries. It also dries the soil faster. So you gotta water it more often. They have downsides. Damp mulch slows the growth of berries and causes the soil to dry slower, so you don't have to water it as often. Slows the growth and causes the soil to dry slower, but I assume also gives you a better yield? Two of them change the amount of time the berries take to grow while changing how quickly they dry. So is that's the growth and damp? I'm gonna do the damp ones again. I'm gonna plant... I don't have any more citrus. Okay, I mean, we just got a decent supply. I got a lot of raspberries, huh? Decent supply of nanab and pineapple now. Give me, lepa berries are useful. If you keep watering berries before they get dry, you'll always get the maximum yield. Okay. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna babysit them like that. Damp mulch makes them grow slower. But it'll give us more. Long term, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, yeah. Give me, I planted lepa. Honest, do I just do more lepa? Just get like a lot of lepa? I think the nice thing about having a lot of lepa berries is we could more freely use moves that have low PP, like 5 PP moves, we could use more freely if we don't have to worry about it as much. Like if we just have the lepa berries, then we're chilling. And we can use... We can use those moves. Maybe more frequently. I forgot there was a honey tree down here. Show me Munchlax. Damn, worm. If you know the dry rate of a certain berry, you can get away with watering it only once and get a high yield. Depending, like if you plant it with the right mulch, you mean. I think I'm picking up what you're putting down. I I don't know. Maybe when we play platinum. Maybe. We'll see. Some berries are easy to grow. Like some of them grow pretty quick. Like orange berries are pretty quick from what I gather anecdotally. You're not shaken. Ah, the 10% fail. Damn. You hate to see it. 10% to fail seems high. Mago berries and wiki berries. Those are two newer ones that we picked up. Maybe in Solaceon, actually. Do I care to fertilize? Eh. Oh, but it's gonna keep giving me this menu if I don't use it. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna use it. Give me... I need Figgy and Wiki. Or, no, I need Mago and, shit. Well, hang on. Oh, okay. I'm out of the mulch, though. Okay, whatever. It's fine. These are still growing. You fail much more often than 10% of the time, and you still think you're sweet. You are. Felt intimidated by the berry cost for the accessories in Floramatone. Once you found out you could get 10 to 15 per yield, you were able to get what you needed in about 2 weeks. Hawkhead, have you done everything in Gen 4? Did you also fail? Oh, you're just not shaking. Okay, this is our Munchlax tree. Oh, Cherubi. That's fun to see. Cherubi's fun to see. Apom's pretty fun to see. Heracross, obviously very fun to see. From trees. Do I want another Cherubi? We don't need another Cherubi. We've got 2. That's enough. Do you live a water gun? If you live a water gun, I'll catch you. You have hundreds of hours in it? Ah, Cherubi lived? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I could... Again, Platinum's the game that we're going to spend the most amount of time in, so maybe I will, like, give more of a shit about berries when we play Platinum. You have the Frontier and PBR to finish, and most of the contests. You've completed quite a bit else, though. Gesundheit, thank you. Thank you for the Gesundheit. And also spelling it properly. Okay, so if I'm diligent about how often I water my berries, then I will get a better yield. But the mulch has nothing to do with the yield itself. It just affects how long they take to grow and also how long the soil takes to dry. Silcoon. I'm good on Silcoon. We got Silcoon. Anyway, Diamond is definitely going to take longer than Pearl. Pearl, I think, will be not fast by any means, but, you know, a bit quicker. More closely just, like, playing through the story of that one, you know what I mean? Probably not going to do my dailies as much in Pearl, if I had to guess. When we eventually get there. I was thinking about it, like, for what I have planned for Phase 1, which is Diamond, Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Time, Heart Gold, and Ranger 1. That's what we have planned for Phase 1. I feel like we can do all of those, like, through 2026. And so maybe we could begin Phase 2, which would start with Pearl, towards the end of the year, or maybe the timing works out that, like, Requestathon starts when we end Ranger, and then we do Requestathon, and then after Requestathon 4 we start Pearl. I don't know, it might work out that way. I could be under or overestimating how long some of these games are going to take. Big crit. Okay, sure. This is our last honey tree. It's another Cherubi. Okay. Cute. I think the one extra that we caught is plenty. Man, I haven't seen a single Heracross though since our very first day. Like, if I wanted a Heracross for the play, it's kind of a shame that I'm not. Don't let Beck hear me say this. It's kind of a shame we're not using the Heracross, given how early we got the Heracross. But it's not a Sinnoh Pokemon, sorry. We'll have plenty of opportunities to use a Heracross in Heart Gold Soul Silver. All right. We don't have to go to Jubilife. Oh, although I do actually, now that I think about it, I checked the lottery earlier today, didn't win. Surprise, surprise. If I won anything, it probably would have been in the Gen 4 channel in the Discord. Any like notable updates I have when I'm playing offline will be in there if you're curious. But something I wanted to save for the stream was, now that we have 3 gym badges, I'm the president of the Poketch Company. Your patience is rewarded. I've developed another new Poketch app. We got the marking map. Marking map allows the placement of markers. Having a map constantly displayed is convenient. No, you can also mark things, so it's that much more useful. So that is, even though we have a map that includes like the berries that we have planted, and even like we have so many more berries planted than where it's showing right now, so I don't even know what the fuck. The marking map is what we're gonna use, or what we'll be able to see roaming Pokemon on when those eventually become a thing. So yeah, that's nice. Anyway, it's also nice to have Fly, so we can quickly zoom back to Veilstone. In your last Heart Gold playthrough, you traded over a Headbutt Mon so you could get Heracross and Execute at the very beginning. They were both level 3. That's so fun. Heracross and Execute. $27.27. Okay, we're gonna make our way south of Veilstone. Are you going to take route, or yeah, are you going to take Route 214? You're serious, aren't you? It's too badly chewed up and there's nothing to see there. Well, I guess there's that Ruin Maniac guy you could check out. That guy's been digging his way through the bedrock all by himself. You can't break bedrock. Not even with the diamond pick, you can't do it. It's impossible. Unless he's duping TNT. Oh my god. There's a tarantula in chat. Hello. Pascal wants to learn agility? Probably not. I don't know. We've got Aqua Jet. I think I'm good. More berries. Are any of these new? More citrus. Good. Is this one on the right gonna be Pomeg? Oh. Hell yeah. All right, more berries. Only the one Pomeg, huh? Maybe I should wait for mulch for that. Or I think I just plant it. I think I just plant them. What else? Anything that we have like a low amount of. Citrus again, sure. Mago. Aguav. They're all happy. Me when I eat my cereal in the morning. Okay, so we've got kind of a fork. We can go to the right into the grass, or we can go to the left up onto the cave, or the I don't know, the mountain, I guess. Speaking of cave, also right here. Everyone calls me the Rune Maniac. I don't care what they call me. I'll just keep on chipping away at the rock wall, little by little. Do you know why? I'm a Rune Maniac who's fascinated by the unknown. I know it's a little sudden, but how about you and me have a race? You go and catch the unknown, and I'll keep digging away. We'll have a race to see who can get done faster. And we get dig. Ooh. Does anyone want dig? Can Cranidos learn dig? That could be big for Cranidos, maybe. Cranidos can learn dig. Pascal can learn dig. Pepe can learn dig, but Pepe... Probably not Pepe. But like Pascal or Zord? Dig could be cool. Like leaning Zord more. What do you know? You know Assurance? Oh, you know Rock Smash? Yeah. And then Ancient Power I wanted just because it's like 100% accurate rock move. Dig would also be 100% accurate, but then it takes the 2 turns. I guess Rock Smash also can't miss, but it's Rock Smash. Oh, and Assurance can't miss. I think I'll hold off on that for now, maybe. That could be more relevant a lot later. Like 8th gym, give or take, LOL. Anyway, I think there's some stuff in here that we want to catch. Let's run around in here for a little bit. Although, I hope the thing that I want to catch, like, spawns, and, like, I don't need to catch some unknown first. Maybe before it'll spawn? I don't know if that's how that happens. So far, only Geodude. I think with the unknown too, probably only going to do that in Platinum. I think I'll do one more encounter, and then maybe I'll look up to see if it's possible yet, or if I'm missing something. Hi, Droomish. Oh, it is possible. It's just rare. Okay, cool. She heard me. She was like, "You think I won't show up? Bet." Hey, thanks for the 5-stream streak. That's nice of you. Okay, don't kill it, please. Please, please, please. Okay. This guy was saying some crazy things about Heracross earlier. No, I wasn't. Absolutely not. Absolutely not, I wasn't. Okay, we can find it. It's just maybe a lower percent or something. Whatever. So it's related. Okay. I mean, that's fine. I could wait to do this in Platinum, but I don't know. Well, no, because it's one of our wanted Pokemon for Ranch. So I want one at least. And then I've been thinking about like how complete I want our living dex to be, and particularly if I want it to include Pokemon with gender differences. And I think I do. So we might... I'll have to like make a list. Or actually there's a pretty nifty website that kind of lets you track your Pokedex progress. Called If you're looking for a good website to track your Pokedex stuff for any of the games, PokePC.net is very good in my experience. Okay, so if I've caught one unknown, What is my hippo percent right now? Like, was that hippo like a 1% hippo? And like, I'm gonna... If it's 1%, I'm gonna leave. If it's like 10%, then I'll hang out. If it's 5%, I'll flip a coin. 6-7%. We're getting really unlikely. You have to catch 13 unknown. That's half the alphabet. Is Hippowdon catchable in the post game, like on the post game island? Can you catch a Hippowdon up there, or is it only like Hippopotas in this cave? It is, okay. So that's good. Don't have to worry about like training a hippo. We can just catch a Hippowdon. Feels like the type of fellow that might frequent such places. I just was thinking, like, it's weird that Hippopotas is just in this cave, and then I was like, there's a whole desert, basically, in on the post-game island. It doesn't change it by much. So what does it start? What is the starting percentage for hippo, and then what does it change to? Does it go from like 5 to 10%? I mean, that's double. 5 to 10 to 20. 20 is when you have all 26. So it is 5 to 10. Wow. Self-destruct? What the hell? Did I miss Razor Leaf? Okay. So it's 5% right now. I mean, sunk cost and all that. I'll keep looking. Goodness gracious. Everything sound okay, by the way? I changed a couple of settings a little bit, so it shouldn't have changed much, like you might not have even noticed. But yeah, game sound, my mic, everything sound all right? Sounds fine. Thanks. I like that Yoshi. Wait, is that is that Boshi? Is that Boshi? Feu? Où est le feu? That Boshi was a darker color? I don't know. I saw a Yoshi with a mohawk. Is that not Boshi? Okay, let me try again. Is that Aladdin? Short for Fuego? Real ones no. So Should I have pronounced it like Fue? It's Yoshi from Thousand Year Door? I haven't played that video game, and also, I thought that Boshi was from that video game. Hi, Warlock. Fue. Oh, is that the name of the Yoshi? Boshi's from Mario RPG? See, I don't know anything. Y'all? Sorry. I don't even know Pokemon. I don't know what the percentage of Hippopotas is. I don't know the encounter rate for Hippopotas when you've only caught one unknown in Pokemon Diamond and Pearl. Boshi's the Wario of Yoshi's? Hell yeah. Oh wait, no, is Boshi the guy? Actually, I did play this part of Mario RPG. Don't you race Boshi with Yoshi? Or does Mario jump on Boshi? Does Mario? You thought Boshi was the guy from Dragon Ball? Both. Master Boshi +2. My favorite Dragon Ball character is Krillin, because he's just a guy. I guess so is Master Roshi, but I don't know. Krillin, I like Krillin. Boshi Bad Yoshi, the blue one with the spiked collar and sunglasses, that's Boshi. Okay. The orange one is Fue. Or Fuego? Is it Fue or Fuego? Your fave DBZ character is Raditz? I don't like Ubisoft. I don't support Raditz. Sorry. Oh. Come on, Hippo. Hippopotas. Instead of rabbits. Like the Ubisoft rabbits. I said Raditz. Yeah. Radishes. Well, Grottle's gonna get to level 30. Probably, if nothing else from this. That's something. Can't believe they let those kill Rayman. I know. I mean, Rayman Legends is a good game, and they just kept porting it to everything. I mean, they love doing that anyway. They ported Rayman 3D or whatever. Everyone loves Rayman +2, M. That's good. Everyone loves Rayman. Deborah! Deborah! You're up in Mad TV? What the hell? At least you didn't claim ownership. That's plagiarism. Lemons. Citrus. I can't. Warlock, I can't do that again. I can't get into Will Sasso vines again. for like the second stream in a row or whatever. It does come full circle. I remembered the name of Will Sasso's podcast. It's called Dudesy. I think Dudesy. And the titular Dudesy is an AI. And Will Sasso and his co-host, whose name I do not know, are just like shooting the shit, and then Dudesy the robot will interrupt. This is a real person, or are you inventing people? Will Sasso is a real person. Dudesy the robot is not a real person. And I'm saying robot. Dudesy is an AI, a generative AI along the lines of a ChatGPT. Yeah, Will Sasso's the Lemons guy. Do you remember the Lemons guy from Vine? That's Will Sasso. Anyway, Dudesy is funny. Like the Dudesy the podcast is funny. Here's what's troubling about it. Is it is funny, and it is at least two people who are doing this show with this AI, and especially early on, Will Sasso in particular is extremely skeptical and makes fun of it a lot. And so initially, the podcast is a lot of like using AI to make fun of AI, which I like. There's a lot of people nowadays who should know better, who in an effort to make fun of AI or to make fun of ChatGPT or whatever, will end up using it to show how stupid it is. And brother, we know how stupid it is. You don't need to use it to make that point. Using it is still the problem. You're still part of the problem if you're using it. Even if you're making fun of it or trying to like spread anti-AI messaging, that the messaging is good. You don't need to use it to spread the messaging. Anyway, but this podcast came out a couple years ago, before it got like bad, before it got bad, but when it was still kind of like stupid. It was kind of like it when like, sorry for the trauma. It was kind of like when Donald Trump was running for president the first time, and it was like a funny haha joke because no one thought that it would come to fruition. No one thought that that would be like a legitimate reality, and then it happened. This is similar to like the way that like early episodes of Dudesy were talking about and using AI. It was like haha dumb robot, but now I don't think I would want to listen to it because I mean my opinions of AI have shifted dramatically, fully negatively. I hate it. Anyway, I think particularly when I found out about the amount of water that's being used at the data centers, that pissed me off. That big time pissed me off. Like before that, I just thought it was stupid, and I thought people who used it were stupid. And then I found out about the environmental effects, and I was like, so it's just all it's. I mean, it was already evil, but like it's also like it's like legitimately globally evil. Anyway, yeah, in the beginning, when ChatGPT like just came out and like people were like trying it out for the first time or whatever, it was mostly just like funny because it was bad, and it's still bad. but it was mostly just kind of funny. But then learning about all of the like adverse effects of it existing, and the amount of fucking resources and the amount of fucking money pumped into it, Jesus Christ. It needs to be so heavily legislated that it isn't ever financially feasible for a person to make it, certainly profit from it. Like, fuck, dude. Right. Yeah. Yeah, Warlock. I mean, people were, again, it was like a funny tool. I thought it was going to be a lot more of a phase than it ended up being. It's like, but again, it's very similar to Trump getting elected. Like, I thought it was just going to be like a funny ha-ha, and then Bernie's going to win. Bernie didn't win, and we ended up here somehow. Anyway. Bernie didn't even get to go against. Anyway. What's funny is things that are platonically, yeah, okay. What's funny is things that previously, like my fucking washer and dryer, my fucking washer and dryer have AI built in. No. But companies have like rebranded their existing technology to just say that it has AI because their owners seem to think that this will please shareholders. I don't know. Or maybe pro AI people will see this shit and be more likely to buy a washer because it has AI features or whatever the fuck. No, dude, it's just washers and dryers have had sensors to detect how wet your clothes are still for a while. But Logitech or whoever, Maytag wants to call it AI now. Not Logitech. Fucking, who's the LG? Not Logitech. Logitech does not make washers and dryers. LG washers and dryers. My RGB washers and dryers from Logitech. My G series washer and dryer. Oh my god. LG. Brother. Give me a fucking hippo so I can leave. I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna crash out of Pokemon Diamond. I wanna like Pokemon Diamond. I do like Pokemon Diamond. I'm having a great time with Pokemon Diamond. Poachers be like, yeah, sorry. Is this what Clayton from Tarzan was like? Exasperated having to stop is so real and relatable. You didn't mean... I know. No, you're good. No, you're good. And dude, it makes me feel so crazy when the people around me, like some of my coworkers, are just like using ChatGPT on the daily. It bums me out so much. And these are people who like are musicians. They work in music education. And they're using ChatGPT daily. Like, for fuck's sakes, dude. What do you mean? It makes me feel crazy. Because what do you mean I'm in the minority on this take? I can't believe I didn't catch that first hippo. I thought the second Swift wouldn't kill it. Mr. President, there's a second Swift. The second Swift has hit the hippo. A second Swift has hit the hippo. It's a crazy world. Yeah. It's a crazy world and it bums me out, but slowly but surely, by being annoying about it, I've gotten a handful of the people in my life to cancel their Spotify, and that feels nice. That feels nice to get people off of there. Right, Warlock? At least, like, I'm glad at least those of us here right now are in agreement about ChatGPT and generative AI. Your DM started using it for your D&D campaign? That sucks so much. I'm so sorry. Like, if you can't come up with the shit yourself, I don't know, man. Wizards has books. Wizards has pre-written campaigns. I'm sure you can find fucking fan-written campaigns. What happened to Spotify? So Spotify had a number of things happen kind of all in a row. One, their CEO, Daniel Ek, invested millions of dollars into AI warfare technology. Basically robots with cameras, with guns strapped to them that can go to a location and you can fill in the rest. And they can just, you know, they can just set that up, I guess. Drones, etc. Anyway. So their CEO invested a bunch of money into that. So that's domino number one. Domino number two. They were running advertisements on Spotify. Recruitment ads for ICE. They were running ICE recruitment ads on Spotify. So that sucks. And then when they were questioned about it, they skirted the issue. Anyway, so that was the second domino. And the third one, and this has been happening, but it got lumped into the other two, frankly, much bigger issues, is they not only allow generative AI music or music generated with the use of AI, either fully or supplementarily. Not only do they allow it on their platform, they fucking promote it and get this, make it themselves so that the subscriber can listen to Spotify-owned AI music, and they do not have to pay royalties to a real human artist. And of course, this has been an issue for years, but no one really gives a shit about musicians. LOL. Their payout is also the lowest across all of the streaming platforms, except for YouTube. Spotify and YouTube have the lowest payouts, but YouTube hasn't gone fully evil yet. So when that happens, we can jump ship from YouTube. But in the meantime, anyway, so finally there was kind of like enough stacked on top of each other to get people to feel like leaving Spotify was a good idea. Sunday Girl is in fact on Bandcamp. Yep. We're there. And yeah, of course they promoted Rogan and folks. Anyway, hi Kay. We're gonna take a quick break from Pokemon Diamond and we're gonna move over to the Wii to make a me for Kay. And we're gonna add Kay to the ranch. Anyway, that's my tirade. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk, etc. Oh, I didn't. Oh my god, I'm a dummy. I forgot about Relicanth for so long. I'm so sorry. Okay, so I gotta back out a ranch right quick to go to the Mii Maker. Tomorrow's February 20th. Is a round Pokemon okay for tomorrow? Sure. As Chingling! I know that guy already. Okay. Okay, the way that we've been doing... Oh, hang on. Sorry. That's probably a lot of music all at once. Could be Darmanitan, could be. Certainly could be. Okay, the way that I've been doing the making of the Miis is I'm choosing one of the like pre-made ones and then we make adjustments from there. And this is involved, so I need you to lock in, okay? New Mii. Choose a lookalike. Okay. Anyone just at a glance. And then we can go from a lookalike. And we can make adjustments from there. Top row with the blunt bang and too much makeup. This one. First pitch in the second row. This one. Okay. And then I've been numbering them like a numpad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Or we can just go from this face and make adjustments. 6. Okay. And then does anyone here feel closer? Or again, we can use this as like a template and then make some other adjustments. Okay. All right, let's start with hair color. Eye color. Is this a good hair color? We could go. You got long curly hair. Good hair color, like the lighter. Long curly. Like do they have a curly? The darker color's better? This one looks good? Okay. Eye color? What color are your eyes? A gorgeous hazel. You can just say brown. You'll settle for blue? That's not brown. Wait. Anyway, fine. It's you or me, whatever. Okay. How do you feel about... They're more blue-green, but you don't have any brown? Is hazel blue-green? I don't know what color hazel is supposed to be. Any other part of the face that you want to adjust? We can adjust the eyebrows, we can adjust the mouth, the nose, the accessories, the glasses. A thick brow, okay. So like same shape but thicker. Rounded maybe. Pointy. Like how thick we talking? Literally a rectangle? The pointy? Was that this one? You're not very angry. That's good though. And then what about color? Dark also? Darker? All the way black? The other pointy one. This one? The other pointy one. Can you give me a number? 1 to 12? 8 on the numpad. This one. Okay. What's up, Tommy? Great to see you. Are we happy with this? How do you feel about the nose? Good on the nose? We can try again. 1 through 12. Nose is too thick. So we could do one of these bad boys. 5. This one. Bigger, smaller. That good? One bigger. Okay. Cool. Onto the mouth. We got 2 pages of mouths. A nice little smile. Do you want to be like a little cheeky with it? Or like, do you want any lip? Do you want any lip, or do you want like a little smirk? You want to be nervous about it? Pissed about it? Can this? No, that can't rotate. The teeth? This one? These lips? First page 2. Yeah, yeah. These could... right up there? Or like way down? Whoa. Hey, why the long face? Right there, that good? You look like that for real? There's some options for the lip color. Move it up a touch. Like that one. First color, okay. Perf, how do you feel about the glasses? Or a mole? Accessories? Yeah. Ooh, what about if I may? The ones that come up a bit? Or 5? And then you can choose a color. Also, yours do come up a bit actually. Yours are burgundy. I like the red. Okay, I think that's everything. Can I give you freckles? Yes, I can. I forgot about this menu actually. Rats. I mean, we could edit Hoop Dog or Beck if they so choose. Can you have multiple? No, it's like blush or freckles. Wish that the Meme Maker was just slightly more robust. Oh, I got good news about Tomodachi Life living the dream for you. You like the blush and eyeshadow more? This one? Oh yeah, I get you can't really see the eyeshadow because of the glasses. Which is kind of funny. It's there though. Where was that? No red hair. Yeah, I guess the one that I have selected is supposed to be red? Question mark. You're seeing the eyeshadow? Okay. And then finally, nickname. K. K. I can do K or I can do funnel cake if you have a preference. When's your birthday? I'm a bad friend. When's your birthday? Computer Maker small and fat. Computer Biden blast. Oh, that's like a month from now. That's exciting. What's your favorite color? I'm gonna say, is it like a green? Purple. I guess that tracks. Computer, make her short and fat. All the way? You want all the way? Computer, activate talented drumming protocol on this young man. She's perfect. Excellent. Me creator, lol ol me. Cool. Can we ship it? You're happy? You're happy with your me? Ship it. Excellent. Great job. Thank you for being present for and time. World record. Thank you for being present and active for that. Hell yeah. Okay, there's 92 me's in this bitch. And I think it maxes at 100, I want to say. So we're gonna have to start getting rid of some guys. I thought for sure this was gonna be Gara. It is in fact Edward Cullen. Anyway, who are you? Edward Scissorhands, of course. Who are you? Oh, well, that's Hoop Dog. That's okay. I mean, we can keep Hoop Dog. We do got Naruto, though. Hell yeah. Who else do we got? Smiley face. Wally. You miss Gara memes? Sorry, Mies. This is just a guy. Stefan. Obama. My man. Nudge. Lucy. Justin. Smile. Classic. Justin again? Okay, Justin. Kind of greedy of you to have two me's of yourself, Justin. You miss saving me's? Yeah. Oh yeah. I had listen, my Wii also had a bunch. I feel it worth mentioning. This was not, is that Lando? That is Lando. I feel it worth mentioning. This is not my Wii. I got this Wii second. There's Kay. Justin couldn't get a tennis partner that wasn't himself. Okay, back to the ranch. We gotta still put Kay. The Scooby? Yeah, I'm not gonna get rid of all of them by any means, but we can definitely start, you know, the culling games, as it were. We can start the culling games. To make room for some other me's. Anyway, back to the ranch. Ranch takes a while to get going. The Wii really like spins. Even though there's no disc for ranch, but still, I like the Wii really like heats up when it needs to launch ranch. She's spinning. She's spinning crazy style. Yeah, the batteries, the double A's in my poor Wiimote. The Wii's gonna explode trying to run ranch. It's putting in work. It's doing its job. Bring me. We have 3 selected and we can choose 12 more. We could bring Einstein. Okay, where is Kay? Is this the guy from Up? Carl from Up? Hell yeah. Is this a horse? Belle. There's Kay. Alright. You like the ant? Alright. Kay, welcome to the ranch. Oh, there's a gift. There's a gift. There's a gift. A pitfall? Kay, you fucking died in ranch. Why do you fall through it and then from the sky? All right. Great job, everybody. One of these days I will get either a switcher or a splitter for the composite, so I don't have to change out those cables. And that's going to be a huge day for me. Anyway. Kay, thank you for the redeem. Folks, if you're interested in adding a me of yourself to the ranch, the redeem is only a once per stream thing because it takes a while to do. But save up your channel points. I have not made a me of me yet, no. I will eventually. I don't know, Captain Falcon is there holding down the fort, so Thank you for doing it. Thank you for redeeming it. I'm glad it seems to be a valuable channel point thingy. Redemption. All right, back to the hippo hunt. Oh, I feel like this always happens at the start of these streams, is I make like none progress in the game itself because we end up being in an area either looking for a Pokemon, or for one instance it was Wayward Cave and we were just in there a while because I didn't use a repel the whole time. Does Rock Smash? Rock Smash is probably not gonna be good enough, huh? Yeah. You want to add your friends to your ranch? Hell yeah. How is Beck sending you her me? What do you mean? Like a picture for you to copy? Is that what you mean? Take a picture? Gotcha. Now that I feel like we have a decent system for like making the me in real time with chat, starting with the lookalike for one is, I think, a godsend, because I think starting completely from scratch would be terrible. It would not work. So starting from the lookalike feels good. You're stealing my K me? Please, by all means. I mean, K basically made it. K okayed basically every decision. Chose all of the options. So, if you think about it, it is K's me in a way. If you really think about it. This goddamn hippo, I swear to God. Yeah, the amount of unknowns you have obtained, the amount of different forms of unknown, affects Hippopotas's encounter rate. So, according to Hawkhead earlier, who I assume found it probably from Bulbapedia, currently, Hippopotas is a 5% to show up. If we caught 10 unknown, not 13, 10 unknown, that would increase to 10%. So 10 and 10, that's easy to remember. 10 unknown increases to 10%, and then if you finish the alphabet, you get all 26. Then it increases to 20% for the hippo. But I'm searching at, stubbornly, 5%. Absolutely do not have to be doing this now, but sunk cost is a hell of an argument for me. It's potent, to say the least. I will stubbornly do things for way longer and stick with them for way longer than I should. Anyway, whatever. I think even in spite of how long this hunt for the hippo is taking, we should still be able to get to Pastoria and do the gym. I think. I'm like thinking about the amount of game between here and there, and it's not really that much. Unless I'm forgetting something. I could be. Could be forgetting something huge. But this goddamn hippo needs to show up. I'm gonna give it a time limit though. I'm gonna give it like 4 more minutes. I'm gonna give it till 11:50 my time. Okay, 3 more minutes already. I just did 2 5% encounters for 2 Mime Juniors. So this is another one, I guess. For the hippo. But I did want to get a hippo tonight because it's one of our wanted Pokemon for Ranch. And so far we've been getting all 3 of those at the same time. I don't know. Okay, I'll give it more time. I'll give it until midnight. I'll give it 13 more minutes. So I'll give it till midnight my time, which should be... I didn't mean to use a move. Should be plenty of time, I think. If a hippo doesn't show up in the next 13 minutes at a 5%, and I just gotta not be stupid and kill it this time. I wonder if they're ever gonna give Geodude Levitate. Do you think they'll ever give Geodude Levitate? Wouldn't that be crazy? And I mean, obviously they'd have to take it away for Graveler and Golem, but I think it could be really fun for just Geodude to have Levitate. He's the most ground-bound Pokemon there is. I just think it would be like a fun buff. And it wouldn't be for Golem either. It would just be for Geodude. So, I don't know, maybe it could help Geodude in like Little Cup or something. Is there Little Cup doubles? Is there Little Cup VGC? And also it would be funny if they finally gave Geodude Levitate. When are they gonna do Little Cup VGC? Cowards. Like, if the Super Bowl can do the Puppy Bowl, why doesn't VGC do Little Cup VGC? You know? I remember when I was a kid and I was playing Gen 4, I don't remember if it was specifically for the sake of playing Little Cup or if I just thought it was cool, but I liked trying to breed for like level, I guess in Gen 4 they hatch at level 1, but level 5 Pokemon that had cool moves, whether that was egg moves or like moves that just got passed down from their parents. So like Chimchar with Flamethrower out like off rip or whatever. I remember doing that for a bit and just trying to get like cool level 5 guys. Level 1 Roar of Time Smeargle. Yes, you understand. I mean, you could get, like, once a level 1 Smeargle sketches a move, you can hard scale to relearn sketch, so you can still get a level 1 Smeargle to know 4 moves. You could get level 1 Smeargle, Roar of Time, Spatial Rend, Judgment, and Giratina's. Giratina has one, right? What is it? Is it Shadow Force? And then they took it away and gave that move to other Pokemon, but at least originally Shadow Force was exclusive to Giratina, I want to say. Not Shadow Sneak. That's like Ghost type Quick Attack. Shadow Force is like Ghost type Fly. But I think it can't. I think it's Ghost type Fly and Aerial Ace. Like, I think it can't miss. Anyway, I would like to build. I mean, we did. Here's the thing. We put in the work for a cool, like, catching focused Smeargle in Gen 3 that has False Swipe, Spore, and a handful of other moves. And we could clone that guy and transfer him up to Gen 4 if we wanted. Or I could try to make a new Gen 4 Smeargle from scratch. And I think I'm probably gonna make a new Gen 4 Smeargle from scratch. Because I've said this before, I want to do as little transferring as possible, unless it's like required. Like, I think the Regis, for Regigigas for instance, we might have to transfer. Shadow Force is still Giratina exclusive? Okay, cool. Really? I thought they gave that to another Pokemon. Anyway. But yeah, that's Giratina's move. It's not nearly as memorable or exclusive feeling as Roar of Time and Spatial Rend. Those might be two of the best, like, legendary, like, exclusives that exist. Reshiram and Zekrums are pretty good too. Xerneas has Geomancy. Geomancy is pretty infamous. Geomancy went pretty crazy, I guess, in VGC, didn't it? Arceus has an event version that got all 4 signature moves. The 4 that I had mentioned, like Roar of Time, Spatial Rend, Shadow Force, and Judgment. That's cool. And I guess they gave a move to Darkrai. Darkrai got Dark Void. Shaman got Seed Flare. I don't think Mesprit, Yuxi, and Azelf got anything. I don't think Cresselia? Maybe Lunar Dance? Maybe? Does Cresselia have a... Is it Lunar Dance? Is that anything? Hippo! Oh my god. Okay, don't kill it. Don't kill it for the love of God. Dark Void is so cool. It's a shame that they nerfed it into the ground because of it's Smeargle's fault. Darkrai did nothing wrong. Okay, I don't want to risk hitting it again. I think we can just put it to sleep with Bronzor. It is Lunar Dance? Okay. I couldn't... What is... I don't even know what Lunar Dance does. Oh, it has Takedown. Oh, shit. Okay, that's another good reason to have Bronzor out here. You know what? Hippopotas having Sandstream and like being able to catch it pretty early in the game, honestly, you could reasonably like have a sand team in Gen 4, I think. That's pretty fun. With Torterra. Did I do that? I did a mono ground playthrough of Shining Pearl. I think I used a Hippowdon. Did I? I don't remember. Anyway, we got the Hippo finally, thank God. Hippopotas, the Hippo Pokemon. It lives in arid places. Instead of perspiration, it expels grainy sand from its body. Sacrifices Cresselia to restore all HP and PP of the next Pokemon sent in according to Google. Oh, so it's like kind of like a revival, like early revival blessing a little bit. Just the Pokemon can't actually be knocked out. Interesting. That's why I never see it, because it's bad. Or at least, yeah, I never... Or at least for Cresselia, there are 4 really good moves that it can use in VGC. Okay, there's one of our ranch wanted Pokemon. So I think I'm just gonna do like the full left side here. And then we'll go back and do the right side. Horse. Happy Year of the Horse. It's 2020 Horse. Oh. Why are you faster? Don't flinch. Is that the horse from Horsing Around? All right, give me some health. Could really use a Lunar Dance right now. Nah. We got Modern Medicine. I would like Zord to get to level 30. He's the last one, still in his 20s. You'll say you don't like Cranidos' back sprite? What is it about, what is it about Cranidos' poor back sprite that doesn't sit right with you? You like Cranidos' front sprite? That's great. We're not talking about Cranidos' front sprite. The head and mouth look weird. How is its mouth puckered? It's too beakish like Koopa Troopa. It is beakish. Is the front of Cranidos beakish? I mean, what would you... It isn't a beak, but it's a snout, right? And then it has a little kind of like an overbite, kind of. Supposed to be like Koopa Troopa. Maybe Cranidos is an homage to Koopa Troopa. Have you considered this? One day, Miyamoto himself visited the Game Freak offices in 2004 when they were designing new Pokemon for the upcoming 4th generation. And Miyamoto walked in and he delivered. Oh shit! Look, there it is. Oh, we can get the side. We can get the side by side. It's more Raptor-ish. Can we rename Zord? No, no, I'm not renaming anybody. Let's not get carried away. Can we all agree that Rampardos is sick as hell? Yeah, I can get on board with that. I like Rampardos. Do we think Zord? Hell yeah. Big crit. Huge crit. Geodude, I fear. I'm more worried about for Zord because Magnitude probably kills us. Boys, when they see Rampardos, hell yeah. I mean, yeah, man. It's the same as when I get the same feeling from Rampardos as I do from Aggron, as I do from Nidoking, Tyranitar, Kaiju, dinosaur adjacent. What do girls say when they see Rampardos? Also hell yeah. Also hell yeah. Person when they see Rampardos? Hell yeah. Not as much Nidoking. I like Nidoking a lot. You don't care about any of those Pokemon besides your beloved Tyranitar? Okay, what is it about Tyranitar that sets it apart from the other listed Pokemon? Is it that it begins as a Larvitar? You fucking love Tyranitar? What is it about Tyranitar that you enjoy? Because listen, I'm in full agreement. I love Tyranitar also. What is it? Goated Pokemon. So cute. You're right. Tyranitar does have a little bit of cuteness to it. You know, one of the best cards ever by one of the best artists ever. I want to show you one of my favorite cards from the TCG. This is Illustrator Tyranitar V. Bro is taking a big snooze after eating a big meal. This is by an artist named Hyogonosuke, who's one of my faves, and this might be one of the best Hyogonosuke's, but it's definitely one of the best illustrators. Anyway, this card is awesome. I'm a big fan. The colors are pleasing. I agree. Aggron is the Mr. Beast of Pokemon. Don't at me. Warlock, I will at you. You've got Aggron so wrong. You're way off on Aggron. Aggron is an environmentalist. Aggron is a mother. Okay? You're way off about Aggron. I do not condone this pinned message. Unpin. Silencing his viewers? No, silencing my employees. I'm over here union busting, okay? Don't get it twisted. Just like Toadette, my hero. Union buster extraordinaire. Aggron is surprisingly protective of its environment. If its mountain is ravaged by a landslide or a fire, this Pokemon will haul topsoil to the area, plant trees, and beautifully restore its own territory. Yeah, we stan Aggron. There will be no Aggron. Spencer's silencing the employees. He's the Mr. Beast of Pokemon streaming. That's fine. I can be the Mr. Beast of Pokemon streaming. Aggron is not the Mr. Beast of Pokemon. How dare you? First you say Relicanth smokes cigs, and then you say Aggron is Mr. Beast. What's your problem with Gen 3, Rog? What's next? Nosepass is sexist? Who's to say? Okay, well, very obviously Relicanth smokes Newports. Nosepass definitely Hey Mama's college girls outside the local Chinese joint. Now that I will pin. Don't even get me started on Probopass, my goodness. Probopass owns the damn Chinese joint. He gave... Its body emits a powerful magnetism. It feeds on prey that is pulled in by it. Wait a minute. Oh! Okay. Never mind. I don't give a shit about Nosepass anymore. It's happening. It's happening. It's happening. It's happening. Buckle up. It's happening. Person, when they see Rampardos. Folks, get your hell yeahs ready. Hell yeah. He's so good. He wants to learn Endeavor. Ooh. Endeavor. How do I feel about Endeavor? I don't know. I don't know about Endeavor. I feel like Endeavor is only really good if you have a priority move to follow up. Not allowed. How did hashtag Team Trees get started in 2019? The internet. Oh, okay. Warlock, that better not be an AI overview. I swear to God. I think I pass on Endeavor. Mushroom. You see the... Yeah. The dash is included. Absolutely. It's from the Team Trees website, and what do you think they use to write their damn website? Yeah, M and N are right next to each other on the keyboard. I think that was just an honest typo. Happens to the best of us. I feel there are context sensitive typos in that if you see a typo but it's like a letter that is like next to the desired letter or like the appropriate letter, whatever, on the keyboard, I think you can reason that it was an honest mistake typo. Hate how AI is making using proper punctuation a red flag. I know. You can't use the M dash anymore for fear of being called AI. It's a shame. New honey tree unlocked. Rip M dash. We hardly knew you. Alright. Graveler's new for us. Please don't explode. Please don't explode. God damn it. The Graveler. I have, what do I have? I have some milk. He needs some milk. Hey, Logan? -4 to you. Actually, never mind. We are brothers in arms in the fight to save Aggron. I take it back. +2 for Aggron. We're on the same team today. Yeah. No -2s for Logan. Today. You're lucky. Can you add a cricket sound effect to the redeems? No, because it will be used against me. No one likes your ideas? No, you have great ideas. I just fear if I add a cricket sound effect, it will be used all the time to make me feel sad. Can you add the Sonic the Hedgehog "That's interesting, but I sure don't care" sound alert? You'll only be nice with it? I don't know. Approved. Just kidding, I'm not gonna add that one either. The majority of Logan's chat, which is not a joke, 98% men. Kay's jealous you pull so many boys. Kay, are you jealous of Logan? What the hell? Oh, that's a whole... Oh, okay. I thought that was... Okay. You're not? Well, Logan, I fear it's not true. You've been debunked, my friend. If you were in charge of that much masculine energy, actually, you know what? You fully came around. No, I think you would wield it expertly, and you would make good use of it too. You could make great change with that amount of power. If I was in charge of that much masculine energy, actually, now that I think about it, that's like plutonium. Logan, if you don't let Kay hop on the stream and play Factory, then I will unfortunately have to cancel you on Twitter. Sorry, I don't make the rules, it's just... Not this one, I'd cry. Damn. What am I to do? I've gone and dropped my sweet key somewhere again. The hotel people won't be happy with me. I'm sure I had it when I left the reception counter earlier. Could be anywhere. What the hell? Stop, stop. Yes, you. Sunny Shore City, which is down this road, had a major blackout. Crews are working on restoring power, but the road's closed now. Ugh. You're not even going to try to sell me a Rage candy bar? You're just gonna ruin my life for no good reason? How many major blackouts in Pokemon? It's a epidemic. Oh, it's down there, isn't it? Ah. Okay. Not yet. 7 Stars Restaurant. More flavor than you can wish for. I'm so sorry, we're now closed. Please do visit while we're open. Well, what the fuck are your hours? It doesn't say on your sign. You didn't say out loud. Pokemon NPC Roadblock tier list? S tier? The guys in black and white who are blocking the way for fun? Ciao, I'm the game director. You're working on filling a Pokedex, aren't you? It's awesome that you're going to meet lots of Pokemon. Come show me your Pokedex when you filled it with tons of entries. Hang on, Beck made a whole video about roadblocks. Go watch that. And then I second everything that Beck says. Roadblocks. Where did the Psyducks rank? I don't know, B? They're fine. Let me gaze into your eyes. I will read your fortune. A brief occasion of joy is imminent, but remember this. The good and the bad are on opposite sides of a coin. Okay. Me, I'm just a simple soul. I let my guitar do all my talking. All I need is music and Pokemon. I can shine wherever I go if I have those things in my life. We're a traveling troupe of street performers. In place of a formal introduction, please take this. She doesn't rank them? Do you need a ranking? Or can a person's thoughts and feelings just be enough? Huh? Is that right? You're a traveler? Yes, it's good to see other places. Have you heard of the Tin Tower in the Johto region? The rainbow-colored Pokemon. I must see that during my lifetime. Can you show this guy a Ho-Oh? Okay. Everyone remember that. Write that down. Someone bought it this morning, the same day that you were going to buy it? That's so fucked up. I'm sorry that happened. No, you don't get ranking content. You must think critically about your media yourself. I have spoken. All right. Cap'n, you're up, my man. You're gonna be the one in the next gym, pretty much exclusively, probably. So let's get Cap'n in there for the next little while. Because then we're probably not gonna use Cap'n for... we could use Cap'n for the 6th gym. What if you just want to know what the cool guy online thinks? Now you're a villain? I mean, I do, for what it's worth, I appreciate a tier list from a person. I appreciate a tier list for a thing that I am also familiar with. I don't care for a tier list for a thing that I don't know. Like if someone was like, here is my Dark Souls or like FromSoft tier list. I don't know shit about any of those games, right? So that would mean nothing to me. They would still probably like give their opinion about why Bloodborne is S tier and why Dark Souls 2 is F or whatever the fuck. But I haven't experienced that myself, so I feel like I can't like weigh my feelings against theirs. But I do enjoy just like seeing people talk about Pokemon, as long as what they're saying isn't like inflammatory and like bullshit, basically. And you could argue that like me assigning that is subjective, but you can picture who I'm talking about. This type of person making this type of content versus someone genuinely talking about it. You know what I mean? Anyway, someone who is placing games in tiers based on what they feel will get a reaction versus someone placing games in tiers based on how they actually feel about it. Anyway. Captain's learning Leech Seed, which probably higher value than Mega Drain. I don't want to get rid of Hidden Power Ground, although we're probably going to get rid of that for something soon anyway, if I had to guess. And I like Bite for coverage. Do I like Bite for coverage, or do we maybe... No, I'll get rid of Mega Drain. It's only 40 power. Yeah, it's a dog shit move. The enemy of Petalburg Woods, the host of Orberg Gate, our arch nemesis. Oh, hell yeah. 2 huge evolutions today. This is exciting. I forgot that this was at level 32. This is great. Torterra is here, folks. Hell yeah. Let's go. And Earthquake. Earthquake upon level up is so good. All right. Hidden Power Ground, thank you for your service. It's been real. That's so tough. Hell yeah. Big Torterra moment. Feels good. Now, of course, the downside of gaining the ground typing is now Torterra is 4 times weak to ice. And I know what you're thinking. Ice type gym? That's not for a little while yet. You don't gotta worry about that. We'll see. Orberg Gate will be doing a Roblox tier list because you aren't afraid. You can do the tier list. That's fine. Nothing wrong with doing the tier list. I did a tier list for Requestathon. all of the Requestathon games. I did a tier list one time. Someone was like, hey, make a definitive Pokemon tier list. And I said, okay. And so I made one in like 5 minutes. Just like gut feelings for where all of the mainline Pokemon games should go. And the Psyducks are S tier. Yeah, they're all right. There's got to be something on this beach, and it's literally right in front of me. Anything else? You can't really like walk and use the dowsing machine like at the same time. You gotta like stop. Super Posh. My Pokemon tier list was met with backlash? No. I don't think anyone watched. I don't think anyone gave a shit. Oh. Calcium. Sweet. Free stuff in the sand. You love to see it. There's a fancy hotel and a fancy place with a fancy restaurant. The fancy restaurant's filled with fancy people who think of themselves as being too fancy to battle to battle alone. Oh, I almost had that fish reeled in. Poor guy. Fish. Let me see. Can I rank the Pokemon gens and why is Gen 4 number 1? Yeah, I can rank them. Are we doing this now? This is from Pokemon Gen tier list. October 8th, 2024. Someone has made like a Someone has made like a template for this. Hang on, let's take a break from the battle music. Oops. I'm actually curious if I like agree with whatever I say in this, if it's still the same. Yeah, I wouldn't do this if I needed to like make this myself, but someone very kindly has created is from this template, which is very nice. October 8th, 2024. Interesting because you said 4 is the best. So I'm going to do this so fast, and then I'm going to explain after everything is already here, okay? Okay. I put Gen 4 in S tier, 3 and 5 in A, 2 and 6 in B, 1, 8, and 9 in C, and 7 in D. Do I zoom in? Oh, I do. Hell yeah. So the reason that this is tricky is because I like all of the games in A tier more than I like Diamond and Pearl. But I like, this is why this particular tier list is flawed, but it is what it is. It does take the generations as a whole for what they're worth, and like even Gen 7 includes the Let's Go games, for instance. I like Heart Gold Soul Silver are my favorite games, and because of that, this is an S tier. Without Heart Gold Soul Silver, this is also down here. If I could leave Diamond Pearl Platinum in A tier, I would, and if I could just put Heart Gold Soul Silver in S, then I would. Otherwise, this is pretty good. This is pretty good for me. Thoughts, feelings? I think it's unchanged. I would do the same thing. I mean, this wasn't that long ago anyway, so yeah. If this didn't include, say, remakes, for instance, Gen 3 would be number 1 for me personally, and then 4, and then 5. It would actually be more like this. And then it's pretty much the same. So it's not much of a difference. But for yeah, I just like I rearranged them. Why did I rearrange them? Without Heart Gold Soul Silver, this is also down here. If I could leave Diamond Pearl Platinum in A tier, I would, and if I could just put Heart Gold Soul Silver in S, then I would. Otherwise, this is pretty good. This is pretty good for me. Thoughts, feelings? Yeah, if this didn't include, say, remakes, for instance, Gen 3 would be number 1 for me personally, and then 4, and then 5. It would actually be more like this. If remakes aren't, and then it's pretty much the same. So it's not much of a difference, but for yeah, just the generations alone. And then I do like the Gen 4 for what it's worth compared to Gen 3. I like playing a game with the physical special split, believe it or not. As much as I love Gen 3, it is a little bit of a bummer when a Pokemon like Absol, for instance, can't really take advantage of its attack stat with stab dark moves. That's just kind of a bummer. There you go. Yeah, I don't think I would change this. Okay, yours is 6 is the best. 7 is I like that nothing is in A tier. It goes X and Y and then a space and then nothing is even close. And then 7 and then 9, or 7 and 9 together. In B, and then everything else in D, valid. Yeah, they're all dog shit. They're all old. They're all old and gross. There's like none fashion. What are we doing? There's none fashion. Hello? Anyway, Warlock, does that satiate your desire for a tier list? You think Remoraid has a chance? A chance for what? At what? Looking normal? 2 is an S. 2 and 4 are in S. 3 is in A. 1 is in B. 6 is in C. 5 is in D, 7, 8, and 9 are nowhere to be seen. You and your fish. And yet, Logan fishes. It knows its doom! It knows its doom. It's got to be top five favorite quotes of all time. It knows its doom. It knows its doom goes crazy. I think about it knows its doom once a week. Once a week I think about it knows its doom. It knows its doom. Hawkeye, congrats on the watch. Not a fish. That's okay. No. Listen. I don't mind. I like a derail, you know? Gives the stream a little variety. This is why we have the web browser scene, you know? That you thought you get a rem raid? That would have been sick. It's possible. It's in there. Keep fishing. You never know what you're gonna find in the pond. You're being too silly, too close to the sun. Congrats on the Azurill. LRXC. Remraid's the coolest fish? Okay, literally, have you looked at my profile picture? What the fuck? How dare you? Shoots Azurill? This guy's been playing too much Call of Duty too. We gotta ban video games from schools. Lantern is a porpoise? There's something on top of this big cliff here. My instincts tell me that, but how am I supposed to climb up? How are you supposed to climb those rocks? Aerial Ace. Ooh, that's huge. Who wants to learn Aerial Ace? What a good move. Yo, congrats on the lobster. Only Casey. Okay, well that makes that choice easy, I guess. I don't know. Casey already knows Pluck and Fly. Pluck has the same power as Aerial Ace. Lantern's like an anglerfish meets a manatee. I like Lantern a lot. I think Lantern's so cute. Wingle! We need that. For the ranch. Also for the decks, but specifically for the ranch. Does Bite kill a Wingle? Yo, congrats on the swordfish. That's a good catch. Bite does in fact kill a Wingle. Wingle not very strong. You feel like it has lungs? No, it's absolutely a fish. It's underwater as hell. No, we don't have a swordfish Pokemon. We totally should. There's a bunch of like seemingly obvious animals that haven't had a Pokemon yet. The one I always mention is there's no cheetah. They haven't really made like an honest to goodness cheetah yet. Liepard is a leopard. They haven't made a cheetah. What gives? Do you live a bite, Shellos? Where's the Olive Ridley turtle Pokemon? Good question. I like blue Shellos. I like both Shellos. They have so many cat Pokemon, but they can't do a cheetah? This is what I'm saying. And no, we don't really have a Jaguar either. And I guess you could say we have a Panther in Incineroar, but like Incineroar is also just a man. Incineroar is a guy. They should make a dog Pokemon? Good idea. They've never once made a dog Pokemon. We do have Chien-Pao, who's like a snow leopard. Totally. Good shout. We don't talk about Incineroar? I mean, I like Incineroar, but more man than cat, that's for sure. Incineroar makes you so mad? Why? Or sorry, so sad, actually. Why does Incineroar make you sad? Look at this Wingull sprite. What do you have against the sprites in this game? What's the problem? A Fire Dark cat should be your favorite Pokemon? It's like shriveled? Huh? Its wings are flapping. It's in action, exactly. It's mid-wing flap. It's a bad action shot. Oh my god. I can't with this LRXC underscore character, whoever he is. You like Wingull, but you're no Mr. Briny, evidently. You could give a shit if Pico lives or dies. And that's why you fished up a coffee cup. Why's he gotta be a wrestler? I don't know. I wish I knew. I gotta buy more balls. Crazy coffee cup story. Once you were cleaning litter on the side of the road and you found a drowned rat in a coffee cup half full of coffee. This rat drowned itself in coffee. Isn't that fucking crazy? Like on the side of the road. Something about you continuing to describe it made it really funny. Wingull, the seagull Pokemon, it makes its nest on steep sea cliffs, riding updrafts. It soars to great heights. Yeah, no, the logic checks out for sure. I just love that you like kept going. like on the side of the road. Like, oh, I'm glad we have a location now. Imagine that being your end. I mean, it won't be. I can't fit into and subsequently drown in a cup of coffee. Unless it's like a giant, comically large Tim Hortons cup of coffee. L Rat, oh my god. That's how you're trying to go out? Just drowning in coffee? I'm trying to go out, like, in my sleep when I'm, like, in my mid-70s. Hello? Anyone else? Oh good, an Iapapa berry. You're trying to live till you're 100? I hope you make it. Because then you'll get on the local news. Won't that be something? Thank God our life isn't like 30 years. Yeah. Shit would have sucked like 200 years ago even. Yeah, what's the average? Is it up into the 70s or is the average in the 60s? Or am I way off and I'm about to be way sad? "200 years ago they didn't have Johto, and thus, ever since the year 1999, the general quality of life has improved." 73.8 is the average. That's pretty good. You know what? I'd be happy with 73. I say that now. Ask me again when I'm 72, you know? For males it's 71? Okay, well ask me if I'm 72, then actually I'm chilling. Another female W. Footprints are left in the sand when you walk on a beach. Pokemon seem to enjoy leaving footprints as much as people. It's a long way from Veilstone. I'm exhausted. Can I get a hell yeah for 5 extra years for the Femoids? Hell yeah. Good for you. I'm visiting the area because I wanted to see the Great Marsh. In 1950, the world life expectancy was 46.4. Yeah. This is so annoying. What is it, you? Oh, some kid with only 3 gym badges? Little buggers like you should know to stay out of Team Galactic's way. Now, this package from Veilstone, where should I set it off? Yep, this is going to be a smashing job for Team Galactic. Indeed. Some trainers deliberately prevent their Pokemon from evolving. They wait until the Pokemon levels up and learn certain moves. You're just like a totally impatient boy I met earlier. Just like you, he was very close with his Pokemon. Hey, thanks for making me smile. This might put a smile on your face. Try dressing up a Pokemon with this Chimchar mask. Nice. Hell yeah, Foids age-mogging on those T-maxing testosterone cells. You tell him, Warlock. Howdy there, let me examine your Pokemon to see if it's worthy of a scarf. I see. This isn't what I had hoped to see. I can't lie to you, so I'll just have to tell you to tell it to you straight. This Pokemon's not bad, but it's not good either. It's just so-so. If you want to improve this one's condition, feed it more Poffins. Some words aren't meant to be known. These words are not in the Bible. My brother's girlfriend is the massage girl in Veilstone City. They stay in touch by having a Pokemon hold mail for each other. Like the word... Flesh? I'll allow it. Pompous or pretentious speech or writing? Pronounced like Fushchin? Pastoria's Great Marsh was once a part of the sea. Under the sea, the seawater drained away over time, leaving the huge marshland. That's why they say there are rare Pokemon that you can only see here. The Great Marsh is vast. How vast is it, you ask? Take a look from the observatory and you can see for yourself. The 4Bs. Of course. In the Great Marsh, they use quick trams on rails for transportation. They prevent damage to the Great Marsh's ecosystem. What? Pastori's gym leader is like breathtaking in a weird way. It's hard to explain. You'll know what I mean, though. You're breathtaking. He does have the hots for Crasher Wake. Well, come on. In 2006, 2007? Not too shabby. Crasher woke. 2006, 7. Please. Poor Hawkhead. Going through it. Someone in the Great Marsh offered me a hidden machine. In through the nose, out through the mouth. Someone in the Great Marsh offered me a hidden machine, but I declined. I don't need it because the gym leader will do defog for us if we ever need it in this city. Here where I am standing, I'm smack dab in the middle of town. Everyone calls me the Pokemon Move Maniac. I prefer Move Tutor. I know every move that a Pokemon can learn while they're leveling up, and I can teach Pokemon those moves. I can teach a move to a Pokemon of yours if you'd like. I'll do it if you'll trade me a heart scale. Oh, that's it. That's an honest to goodness heart scale. Let me guess. You want me to teach one of your Pokemon a move? Which Pokemon needs tutoring? Cap'n. Which move should I teach? Wood Hammer. 120 power. Okay. This is what's tricky, right? I'm leaning towards getting rid of Bite. Leech Seed has incredible utility. Razor Leaf is going to be good in doubles, and sometimes we'll just want to use a move and not take the recoil damage. Torterras be hammering, they would. Who up hammering, they would right now. I think I just get rid of Bite. We have other Pokemon with Dark-type moves if we need them. We have a whole Murkrow even. I'm going to get rid of Bite. I think that's fine. Hell yeah. Oh. I thought I had another heart scale, but evidently no. Anyway. They should invent calicofication. Have you been to the Pokemon Mansion? The owner, Mr. Backlot, likes to brag about his rare Pokemon. Try the Safari game. I'll think about it. You know about Burmy and how they come in different forms? Do you have all forms of that there Burmy? You don't even have a single Burmy? You don't like them? They're kind of mushy and cute. Burmy are an interesting example. They hint at how the environment can shape people's personalities. The Great Marsh keeps the weather cool in the summertime. This is a good town for water-type Pokemon. I study rare Pokemon that appear only in the Great Marsh. It's a wood carving of the Pokemon Croagunk. Even though it's made of wood, it looks like it's seeping poison. Okay, is there anything new? I don't think so. I think this is all stuff that we've been able to buy. But we can buy quick balls finally. Honestly? Yeah. Yeah, I'll spend most of my money on those, probably. Works for me. Anything? Nope. Anything? Nope. Anything? In the water? Yes. A full heal. In the water.
Haircut. Yeah, I got a haircut.
Trying to make someone Croag with your wood. -2 million? -2 million. I've been hiking all around the Sinnoh region. I've been planting berries wherever I go. I'll give you a berry too. Please plant it somewhere. We get the Pasho berry. You gonking them? My sister gathers berries every day. Please come visit again. We cook the berries too. We mix them up. They're yummy. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Cool. We have a new daily berry gifter to check on. I think a rare candy. Hell yeah. Gunk in her Croag with your wood. Ahem, she Croag on my wood till I gunk. Oh, you can't use. Oh, that makes sense. You can't use the Poketch because you're. it's in the mud. That makes sense. Oh, there's another. Down? A hyper potion. Cool. Nice. A few things in there. I caught a rare Pokemon in Pastoria's Great Marsh. You definitely have to go. I recommend it without hesitation. A few pineapple berries here. See for days? How many days? How far can you see for days? Bom, bom. Pasho Berry weakens a foe's super effective water type attack. Jedi Master, I hardly know her. +2. I thought your name was Logan. Maybe that's your last name. Okay. We could do this route here. Or we could just go do the gym. I think we're gonna, you know what? I think we are gonna do the gym. And then maybe we'll do this route on the way back to Hearthome and we'll like do the rest of the loop. So where we are in Pastoria, down here on the bottom, we can take the rest of this route to the left and then go back up towards the Pokemon Mansion south of Hearthome, and that'll get us back to Hearthome for the next gym. So I think I will just like chill on this route probably, and we'll go and do the gym, and we're gonna go to the Great Marsh today, I think. We can go there first even. Tell me I'm not imagining this. The Great Marsh's Pokemon seem to be different from the ones yesterday. There are shuttle trains in the marsh called Quick Trams. You should take those if you're going to a deeper area in the marsh. Use a pair of binoculars to look out over the Great Marsh. You can see what kinds of guys can be caught and where they are. When you're walking on the bog, you sometimes sink right in. I get so flustered trying to get out, I have no luck catching anything. Alright, what do we got? Oh yeah, I forgot these cost money. Bidoof. Azurill. Wooper. Noctowl? That's cool. Psyduck. Noctowl might be like a nighttime specific encounter, maybe. Marill. Quagsire. Bibarel. Bibarel again. Azurill. This marsh sure is great. It's a pretty great marsh. Bibarel again. Quagsire again. Psyduck again. Skorupi. Wooper. Okay. No Carnivine. Notably, no Carnivine. Alright. We'll go in once and just like see what we find. And then we'll go to the gym. And then that might do it for tonight, honestly. Quick, out in the sticks, to and fro we go, we're quick. If you're thinking about going deep into the marsh, I recommend you take the Great Marsh Quick Trams. I can't stop talking about the Quick Trams. Oh yeah, we get HM05 Defog. Night y'all, night Logan. Night y'all. Marill. Cool. Nighthawk Ed, thanks for hanging. I'll see you next time. Take it easy. Marill, the Aqua Mouse Pokemon. Using its tail as a float, it dives underwater. It likes eating plants that grow on river bottoms. Cute. Hoothoot? Hoothoot is new for us. Okay, so they didn't show Hoothoot in the binoculars. So maybe the binoculars don't show everything? Whoop. Yeah, we can get a bunch of guys while we're here. Which is good because we need to hit 80 Pokemon deposited into the ranch. So I think we should be able to do that. The waterfish Pokemon, it lives in cold water, half burying itself in mud at the bottom to sleep. Yeah, sure, I'll get another one. For the halibut. Or not. Rip. Psy. We've got a Psyduck already. And I assume we'll be able to catch Golduck maybe somewhere later in the game. Okay. Very nice. Hoothoot, the owl Pokemon. It always stands on one foot. Even when attacked, it does not brace itself using both feet. Am I familiar with A7X? I am familiar. Why do you ask? Not too familiar, but a little familiar. If you throw food at Pokemon, it makes them easier to catch, but they're also more likely to bolt when they eat. If you throw mud at them, they also get easier to catch, but they also get more likely to bolt out of anger. It's hard to decide what I should be doing. You really want a Psyduck-based A7X cover band because right now Shadow sounds like Psyduck? Or that's not right, sorry, that's just the letter M. I thought that was an RN. My bad. Shadow sounds like Psyduck? I think I'm unfamiliar with Shadows. Oh, I didn't realize. I thought that was maybe a song. And that's a dead end, okay. Whoop. I gotta wake up. But also I think this is good. Like, we'll do the gym. And then that'll probably do it for tonight, I think. I like playing Diamond, by all means, don't get me wrong. I do feel that some of the streams I've done lately were like too long. Backcountry specifically, you've always thought his I try to travel through the night sounds like a Psyduck impression. I remember Backcountry because I remember listening to Avenged Sevenfold when I was in high school because I had a bunch of friends who were into them and they asked me if I could learn one of the songs on drums. How does Bat Country go? Hell yeah, we got Quag. Oh, yeah. I think that was the one, too. What other songs do they do? Is Afterlife like the I don't belong here, na, 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 na. I remember that one too. I think only those two though. I think I remember Backcountry and Afterlife, I guess. I don't think I remember any other songs. Oh, yeah. Did you ever listen to Rise Against? I was a big Rise Against guy. Love Rise Against? Hell yeah. Quagsire, the waterfish Pokemon. It has a sluggish nature. It lies at the river's bottom waiting for prey to stray into its mouth. It kills me not to know this, but I've all but just forgotten what the color of her eyes were. And scars, or how she got them. Saw them in Bad Religion together with 4 years strong back in like 2013. I don't know 4 years strong, but that's cool. A barrel. 4 years strong is just fun pop punk. Cool. Like Blink. When you're walking on boggy parts, sometimes you get sucked down. Getting free of the bog takes time, which is a luxury in a Safari game. It's true. It does take steps, doesn't it? The bastards. Kind of like Blink. Whoop. Yeah, I think Carnivine might be the trickiest. I'm trying to remember what like the kind of rare, maybe also Krogunk, honestly. Krogunk might be tough to find. Or it's just like a day where it's like literally not even spawning. Kind of just assume the diamond streams were going long just because I was having a lot of fun. I was. Don't get me wrong. Like, the time flies by. However, I don't want to be like staying up that late. I don't want to make a habit of that. So, like, 5+ hours for me is a long stream, and we had basically two streams back to back that were like 6 and 7 hours. 6, 7. Anyway, I think I want to aim for like 4, and like 5 is like what I want to like cap it at, basically. But like kind of aiming for 4 feels okay. But it is fun, don't get me wrong. Again, the time flies by, and in fact, like, I lose track of time, even. So, like, I didn't even realize how long those streams were. And I also take kind of a while. I take longer to end the stream now because of Ranch, which is something I need to keep in mind, that, like, just because I'm not playing Diamond anymore, there's still usually, like, another 15-20 minutes of stream after that. From Ranch. Going more than 4 is really draining. Yeah, if I would feel that way, like if I set the time for the Requestathon streams to be 4 hours, I would have felt, I would not want to do Requestathon, I think, anymore. 3 feels really good for those streams. Nice, we got Noctowl. So we've got both Hoothoot and Noctowl. That's great. We got both Wooper and Quagsire. Noctowl, the owl Pokemon, its eyes are special. It has special eyes. My brand. Its eyes are special. They can pick out objects as long as there's the tiniest amount of light. My brand. I have special eyes. But 4 feels like a good amount of time to aim for Diamond. I imagine maybe some of the Gen 4 games I'm like a little less excited about. Those might end up being 3-hour streams because I'm maybe not looking forward to playing those games as much. Maybe. Going from 9 to 1 or 10 to 2 is always your go-to, and you would be exhausted and low-key wiped the next day, so you can imagine the 6-hour situation. I mean, yeah, I've like lost out on sleep and been tired because of those long streams. So I don't want to make it a habit. I got to do some driving tomorrow, so I want to not be tired for that also. But 9 to 1? 9 to 1 is kind of the like goal. The Traveler. Yeah, I've got a couple shows with a band this weekend. Out of province, which, if you don't know, is like states, but in Canada. It's gonna be exciting. Yeah, it'll be cool. And then Sunday I'm doing some recording. Sunday and Monday I'm doing some recording. Okay, so we're gonna spend a lot of time in the Great Marsh for sure. Probably mostly in Platinum if I had to guess. Look at all these guys we got today. Wow. Oh. Yoink. Yoink. And like all of them are gonna go to Ranch. Hell yeah. Okay, let's go do the gym. I think I'm pretty much just going to use Torterra the whole time. And then we can give Torterra a break and use the rest of the party for the way to Hearthome tomorrow. And then we're getting a lot of use in gyms with Murkrow. Like, the second, third, probably fifth gym is gonna be great for Murkrow. Sixth gym, which is the Steel type gym, I'm gonna be capping again, I guess. Seventh gym, maybe a mixture of like Bellhop and Zord. Eighth gym, gonna be capping again. I like this gym a lot. Yeah, we're absolutely gonna get Flamethrower for Pepe, 100%. That's gonna cost a lot of money, I guess, because we get flamethrower from the game corner. So yeah, I guess we're just gonna like buy it with money. That's fine. I mean, we could also, I'm sure, find one flamethrower TM at some point. I don't know. Maybe actually the Fuego Ironworks. Is it Fuego? Hang on. The Fuego is what M said earlier. Is it Fuego Ironworks? I'm second guessing myself. Maybe it is Fuego Ironworks, and I was right all along. Anyway, I want it. It is Fuego. Yeah, okay. I'm pretty sure the TM for flamethrower is in there. Fuego Ironworks is very like Kanto power plant coded. You know what I mean? It's out of the way. You gotta get surf to get to it. It's like a industrial location. The power plant is full of electric types. The Ironworks is full of fire types. You wish they put something crazy there, though? In Fuego Ironworks? It's true, there's no legendary at the end of it. They maybe could have put Heatran there. I wonder if that was ever, like, considered for them. But then they were like, actually, we'll just give Heatran its own mountain in the postgame. There's something wild. I mean, the wild, I think they also give you, that's where you can get the Magmarizer, maybe, in Fuego Ironworks. So maybe the something wild, when it's all said and done, is Magmortar? Where is the Electorizer? In Sinnoh. I don't know. I don't remember. I want to say the Magmarizer is in Fuego Ironworks, though. But don't quote me on that. Oh. I fought that guy already. So, okay. I'm going to tell a stupid story about why the stream started a little bit later than I wanted it to earlier. So I mentioned that in not the most recent, but the episode before episode of Petalburg Woods, that that podcast won't be available on Spotify anymore. And then I talked to Cassie also about Frostbites, and so we decided that we were also going to pull that podcast from Spotify. Which is great. So we're, you know, the plan was to pull both of those podcasts from Spotify. And so on our podcast host for both shows, we use Acast. For most of the places where you can choose where you can choose for your podcast to be hosted, you just click a button through Acast, or there's like the odd thing where you just have to like give the host the RSS link or whatever. But for the most part, they're all like pretty simple, straightforward. Even like setting up getting your podcast on Spotify was pretty easy. Getting your podcast removed from Spotify, however, when you try to do it through Acast, it's like you have to contact like Spotify support in order to do that, or like email actually on. Okay, I want to make sure that I'm getting this correct. Step 1, if you want to remove your podcast from from Spotify, not from Acast. If you want to remove your podcast from Spotify and you're hosting on Acast, step 1, you have to, well, actually, this is a completely, you don't have to do this at all, but this is what I did because this is what Acast told me to do. Acast was like, email Acast support and request that your podcast be removed from Spotify. I was like, okay, great. Emailed Acast support, and they got back to me and they were like, hey, you gotta talk to Spotify support if you want that to happen. And I was like, okay. So there's a shield on in chat. So I emailed Spotify support. Actually, no, I didn't even email. I went to Spotify support and I was met with immediately an AI ChatGPT bot, a support bot. Immediately, they didn't even like give me the option to email or whatever. It was just like a support bot was like, how can I help? And I was like, okay. So I gave it my query, unfortunately. And I said, I would like to remove my podcast from Spotify. And then it was like, we will set you up with a representative or a supporter or whatever in a moment. And so then I assume a real person with a name messages me back and is like, hello, how can I help you? And I was like, I want to take my show off Spotify. And they were like, if you want to delete your show from Spotify, contact your podcast host and remove the RSS feed, which is basically delete the entire show. And I was like, no. I was like, the show is going to continue. I want it to not be on Spotify anymore. And they were like, oh, you have to reach out to your podcast host for support with that. And I was like, you got to be kidding me. There's no sweet way that Acast is like, you got to reach out to Spotify about that. And then Spotify is like, you got to reach out to Acast about that. So I did. I reached out to Acast again, but I sent them an email with a screenshot of the Spotify guy saying, you got to talk to Acast about that. But I still had the Spotify guy in the chat as I was like writing the email to Acast. He was like, do you still have any more questions? And I was like, yes, actually, while you're here. And I told the Spotify guy, I was like, Acast told me to reach out to you. And he was like, okay, let me look into that. And so then he was like, he was like, okay, here's what you can do. He was like, you need to claim the shows that you're trying to remove on Spotify. He was like, if they're not already claimed, basically I needed to prove that I actually owned them. And fair enough, that's secure. And I was like, how do I do that? And they were like, you got to make a Spotify account. And I was like, brother. So I did. For the show, I made a Spotify account. For both shows, I made one Spotify account. And then they were like, you need to claim the shows with your Spotify creator account, which is not a separate account. You just make a Spotify account. And then when you have a Spotify account, then you also get a Spotify creator account. Anyway, so then I go to claim the shows and I feed this show claiming thing on the Spotify end, the RSS feed for our shows. And it's like the shows show up, so it like recognizes the right show. So the first one that I did was for Frostbites. And Frostbites comes up and I'm like, great, it recognizes that. And then I go to the next page and it's like, we need to send an 8-digit verification code to the email attached to this show. And the email that it showed me was like an @ something Acast. It was an @ Acast email and not the email that we use for the show. And I was like, well, I don't have access to that email. And then below that, it said, if you don't recognize this email, contact Spotify support. And I was still on the horn talking to Spotify customer support or whatever. And oh shit, it's Wake. We made it. And so I told them, I was like, hey, I don't recognize this email. And they were like, you need to change the email on the Acast front. And I was like, I can't just give you need a cigarette for the rest of this story. Dude, it took so long. Now that I know exactly the correct steps, how to do it, it shouldn't have taken as long as it took. But I was like going between both Acast and Spotify trying to figure out how the fuck, where in these menus to find the right information. Anyway, Spotify was like, you got to change the email associated with this show. And so I go back to Acast and I'm looking around and I'm like, I don't know where the fuck. You're sorry you had to go through that. You're sorry I had to go through that. It's fine. It's dealt with, and now the shows are off of Spotify. Long story short, the shows are off of Spotify. But long story continuing to be long, I went back to Acast and I tried to find where to change the email. I thought I had to change the email on just the Acast account, which is incorrect. I didn't realize that each of the shows that are on the one Acast account each have their own email. And so I go and I look at the emails specific to the shows, and they're the emails that we have for the shows. We have a Frostbites at Gmail. We have a Pedalberg at Gmail emails that were both already listed for both of those shows. But then I see, or actually I was talking also to the Acast support bot, because this was an Acast specific issue. So I messaged the Acast support bot hoping to get a real person, but the Acast support bot was like, how can I help you? And I was like, I need to change the email for this show. And they were like, first it was like, here's how you can find the email. And then if you want to turn off obfuscating the email, and I look and there's this thing on Acast, which again is for security, so it is a good thing, but it made this whole process like more confusing than it needed to be. It like obfuscates your email. I don't know, so someone can't see, like if they see your RSS feed or something, that they'd see this string of characters at Acast email that isn't a real email, but it like, instead of it showing what your actual show email is, for security purposes, which is again a good thing, but for the sake of this, that obfuscated email is the email that Spotify sees. And so I thought that was an email that like some representative at Acast was going to receive with this 8-digit verification code, and not the email that we use for the show. So finally I discovered this. And then I should have just clicked send me the code, and that would have saved me a lot of time and trouble. So I click send the code and it sends to the correct email. Thank God. Okay, so then I put in the code, and then I like verify the show and I put in some information or whatever, and I successfully claim the shows. I claim both shows on my Spotify creator account. And then, lo and behold, I can actually see our Spotify analytics for the first time, because I haven't really been able to see those before. And someone left a I didn't even know Spotify had comments. Someone left a comment on one of the Pedalberg episodes from a few months ago, which was wild. Anyway, so I saw that for the first time after months of them leaving it and thinking we ghosted them or whatever. I'm still gonna ghost them, but like, it was, and you know what? It was an interesting comment. Anyway, so I go back to the Spotify support guy. I close out the conversation with the Acast bot. I say like I figured it out, and then I close that. And I go back to the Spotify conversation, which again, pretty sure is with a real person, which is nice. Whose name, the first guy I talked to was named, was it Hideo or was it Kojima? It was either Hideo or Kojima. I took a screenshot. Hang on. I took a screenshot of one of the messages. It was Kojima. the Spotify support staff that I was talking to was Kojima. And then the next person that I talked to was named Mark. And the Spotify chat said, "You're now connected to Mark." And my dumbass said, "Oh, hi, Mark." Anyway, so I was talking to Mark. He's all around us. I was talking to Mark. Oh, hi, Mark. I was talking to Mark. And Mark was like, "Let me know when you've claimed the shows," which, again, for security purposes, makes sense that I need to prove that I actually have access to all of this shit. So I do. And he's like, "Okay, I can see that you successfully claimed the shows. Just to confirm, I need the email for the account and your birthday." And I was like, "You gotta be fucking kidding me." Anyway, I gave it to him, whatever. It's fine. It's just another step, just another way for them to verify. And so then once he was able to verify that I claimed both of the shows, that I actually owned them, I think, is what they needed to really make sure of. Then he, on his end, was able to remove both of the shows from Spotify. Anyway, that took like an hour and a half. Yeah, thank you for listening. Let's fight Crasher Wake. Is Torterra in the lead? Yes, but Torterra needs some health. It's gonna be pulling teeth to delete the new Spotify account. I don't need to, really. I just made it to remove the shows, and then it's never gonna be used again. Alright, here we go. Welcome! I don't get challenged very often. The glory you are now beholding is the Pastoria gym leader. That's right, I'm Crasher Wake. My Pokemon were toughened up by stormy white waters. They'll take everything you can throw at them and then pull you under. Victory will be ours. Come on, let's get it done. Hi, Scott, by the way. I don't know if I said hi, but hi. Nice to see you. Thanks for dropping in. Wake opens with Gyarados. And we do not have an electric move. Oh, and he intimidates us, of course. Of course he intimidates us. I'm gonna hit the Gyarados with a Leech Seed and swap. Yeah, I'm gonna swap Kapp'n out to get rid of the Intimidate, I think. For probably Pascal, honestly, I think is fine. I mean, he's just using Dragon Rage. Swagger. I mean, I could so easily Person Berry that, and then Pascal would just like have a boost, but I will instead go back to Kapp'n. Cool. Oh, big Quick Claw. Hell yeah. I need this to do it though. Okay, cool. Getting hit by Woodhammer would suck, it would. I agree. I'm gonna bet Razorleaf gets there. As long as it doesn't miss. But I think Floatzel is like frail enough that we don't need to Woodhammer. Sweet. And then whoever's in the back is absolutely taking a Woodhammer. It's a Quag. Oh, you know what? Well, I don't want to miss the Razorleaf, but Razorleaf would also do the trick. Do we outspeed? We do. Okay. As long as Woodhammer recoil doesn't kill us, would be a bummer, but that should be fine. Sweet. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think the timing, the fact that you get Torterra basically just in time for this fight. Like, they chose to make it 32 and not 36, you know? We get the Fen badge from Wake. Excellent. Now we can use Defog outside of battle. That's good. And TM55 is for Brine. It inflicts double the damage on targets with less than half their HP left. Uses to end battles decisively. Sweet. I don't think I missed any of the gym trainers in here. I hope I didn't. Alright. Cool. That's gonna do it for Diamond. That's a nice way to end it, I think, on a gym battle. We gotta make our badges nice and shiny. We've got 85 Pokemon seen in the Pokedex. Do you love the sound of the scrubbing? Or the shining or whatever? The shining. Wait. Squeaky clean. The Songler. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna do it for Diamond. But we're not done with the stream. We're gonna check back in with Ranch. All right. There we go. Was there another guy that I forgot about, actually? Oh, Remoraid! Of course! Where did we catch Remoraid? Just fishing with the good rod on Route 213. Okay. Okay, hang on. Fishing with the good rod on Route 213. Can't escape from a Magikarp? Really? There we go. That wasn't too bad. What a guy. It knows Psybeam. That's cool. That's one thing I really like about Remoraid and Octillery is they get all the beams. Psybeam, Aurora Beam. Other beams, probably. Octazooka, also. What a cool move. The Jet Pokemon. It squirts water forcefully from its mouth to shoot down flying prey. Maybe this is the American in you, but you wish he was still Pistol-esque? I mean, it would have made the evolution to Octillery. Well, no, because Octillery is just kind of an octopus. Because they got rid of the... They kept the name. I think before I transfer stuff into Ranch, it's a new day. We can go to Solaceon Town. The Octillery in the Stahlhelm tank. Do you mean like the beta Octillery? We've got a deadline. Weasel. We can catch a Weasel. Don't have one of those anymore, but we can catch another one, no problem. So that's great. And then yeah, the beta for Remoraid was more like Pistol-esque. Like World War I German helmet. Okay, cool. We got Remoraid. Now I can connect the DS to Ranch. Hi, Captain Falcon. Where? Remoraid. Yeah, honestly, man, get them all in there. We can take them back when we need them. Is deposit all just for this box? All of the Pokemon. All of the Pokemon in that box. Yeah, okay, cool. Alright. Are there rewards for this? Yes. The big one is if we deposit 1,000 Pokemon, we can trade Haley for a Mew. But throughout, as we're playing, we get to do some other trades as well. So like we traded for Haley's Staravia and Haley's Pikachu. I think any of the Pokemon that Haley brings to the ranch, we can trade for. 1,000. Yeah, I mean, we had to do 1,500 in box for the Pichu. So 1,000 for Mew is kind of light work. Who can withdraw the traded Pokemon? I mean, my Diamond can withdraw them. So like in Diamond, we've got this Staravia. This is Haley's Staravia. What's up, Hoop Dog? Or Haley's Comet Lunatone +2. Yeah. And what's cool about this, like, she traded it to us at level 23, but it says met at level 2 on Route 201, which is where you catch Starly, or one of many places. Yeah. Anyway. So yeah, you can trade for the Pokemon that she brings to the ranch. Like she brought at the start of the ranch, if you remember, she had an Arcanine and a Quilava and a couple other Pokemon, but like those two in particular feel notable. So I think eventually we'll be able to trade for those. And then any of the other Pokemon that she's brought so far. Like she brought a Dragonite, she brought a Scizor, for instance. But the Pokemon that we get from Haley are not going to be Pokemon that go towards our living decks. I want to get all of those myself, but I do want to keep all of the trades that we get from Haley, like, separate. And I don't know if it's something that you can kind of just do forever, or if, like, the Mew trade is, like, the final one. I don't know. I don't know how that works. But I want to withdraw, actually, from the ranch. What's cool about this is, so this is what I'm looking at on the Wii for ranch. If I go back to the DS, this is what the storage for our ranch looks like on the DS screen. And on the bottom screen, we can sort by, like, Pokedex number, for instance. And then we can see that we've got 2 Pikachu here. So this is the one that we caught, and then this is Haley's. So Haley's Pikachu is also jolly, just like the Staravia. Met at level 18 in the Trophy Garden. Comes with Grass Knot and Flash. That's fun. And Thunderbolt already. I don't know that Pikachu comes knowing Thunderbolt. So this is the other thing about these Pokemon is they have like cool movesets and they come holding berries. The Staravia was holding a Yachi berry. So Pikachu's holding a Shuca berry or Shuka or whatever. Something I was maybe hoping for actually also from Haley is that her Pokemon would have some amount of contest stats, because the in-game trades in Gen 3 come with like some amount of contest stats, funny enough. And then what about for... Anyway, yeah, I want to withdraw this Pikachu from Haley and put that into our game. And again, keep them organized separately from the rest of the Pokemon that we caught ourselves. But yeah, it makes it really nice that just with the touch of a button, I can organize our entire ranch by Pokedex number for the sake of the living dex. That's going to be very nice. Cool. But that's the only Pokemon I wanted to withdraw. But if we have a Pokemon in the ranch that we need to show the Salacion newspaper guy, we can just come in here quickly and retrieve it. Haley's team run would be pretty nifty, and honestly, the rearrange button is the sorting option is very, very nice. Yeah, we could do a victory lap using Haley's Pokemon for sure. I mean, they're never not going to be traded, so we cannot avoid the XP bonus or the fact that like they could stop listening to us at a certain point. So we could do like, it doesn't have to be like with the game that we do the trades with. It could be any game could use the Haley's Pokemon. Cool. Was that Drifloon about to abduct someone? It looks like it might try to abduct that Burmy, maybe? You didn't realize you sent that twice? No, you're good. There's oh, Wurmple just jumped on top of Drifloon. Okay. Oh, I just saved. Oh well, I'm saving again. That's fine. Yeah, I think Ranch is so cool, and playing it alongside Diamond is really fun. Cool. All right. And our ranch is already getting full. We're up to, I think I saw 91 Pokemon on the ranch. That's the wanted Pokemon. Good job. Oh, does she want Remoraid? This will make the ranch a little more fun and lively. Thank you. I've been thinking about asking you to bring some more Pokemon to the ranch. When does she ask for the trade? Has that like passed? Maybe we don't get to do the trade. You're one step closer to completing your Pokedex. Congrats. She wants Girafarig, Azurill, and Skorupi. Okay, so we got to spend some more time in the Great Marsh for that. Interesting. Bring the wanted Pokemon here when you catch it. Yep. Have a good time. Okay, so she didn't offer to do a trade. That's fine. She wants all the non-crystal Jodomons. LOL. Maripa's next. Mark your words. Cool. Yeah, we've got 91 guys in here total. So now when we go to leave, Are you leaving? Number of Pokemon at the ranch has gone up. We're gonna expand the ranch. Tomorrow she's gonna bring a Chingling to the ranch. So we can close the game. And then when we open it up, it'll be a new day. The ranch will have expanded. She'll bring Chingling, and maybe something else fun might happen. Rest in peace, Animal Crossing City Folk, huh? I'm still sort of debating if I want to get back to it, but like I'm literally going to be out of town the next couple of days, so. But it's like, has it been a week actually? Have I not uploaded a City Folk in a whole week? February 11th. It's been longer than a week already. Oh my god. Yeah, rest in peace, City Folk. I might go back to it. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. You really should have did your ranch before midnight? You eat your dinner in silence now? Have you watched all 30? You're caught up? The ranch is now level 10. The ranch has expanded. The number of Pokemon you can keep has increased from 150 to 200. I brought extra Pokemon to celebrate. So we get 2 Chingling. Cute. It emits cries by agitating an orb at the back of its throat. It moves with flouncing hops. Once the number of Pokemon becomes 100, let's expand the ranch. Okay. We're close to 100. We're at 93. Yeah. We're just a few away from 100. So yeah, our wanted Pokemon, we have until March 2nd to get Girafarig, Azurill, and Skorupi. You binge during a chore spree? Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's not that I don't want to do it, it's just like something else has kind of taken over for my brain. You know what I mean? Cool. So I guess the whatever you get from a toy box, that's not something you get to keep. That's just like a temporary, like it's on the ranch for the day, and your Pokemon can play with it for the day. There's Dragonite. A bonfire. Oh my god, you can zoom in so close. This goes back to free mode. Auto does that. Okay, cool. All right. You're watching Dinger City? Hell yeah. I mean, they're great. And honestly, those videos are usually like the perfect amount of time for like eating also. If I didn't have any of the Gen 4 games, is Ranch just completely useless, or are there things to do independent of Gen 4? If you don't connect any of your games to Ranch ever, every day, Haley will still bring a Pokemon. So if you got Ranch on your Wii, it would still slowly populate with Haley's Pokemon over time. But the idea is that it is like a storage app. You had to purchase Ranch, yeah, on the Wii Shop channel for probably like 1,000 Wii Shop points, which was like $10, is I think how much Ranch was. I missed the boat on Ranch, like officially. This is on my modded Wii. But yeah, it's nice to have access to it now. The longer videos were nice because you've been trying to consciously slow down your eating, and you'd really, or you try and stretch your chicken and rice or whatever to the end of the video. Wow. You're making a compelling argument for making hour-long City Folk videos every day. Well, the thing that I did is I tried to stick to actually doing them daily. And like when I would put up a video, like it was like a recording that I had done earlier that day. But I think the thing to do is like on a day that I have off is to do like a couple of days all kind of like in a row. Maybe I would hate that. I don't know. Because then a single session could take like 2 to 3 hours of like 3-ish days, give or take, of like City Folk. I don't know, man. Because the point of it also was to do it daily. Sounds like your food got cold. It was something you realized you were doing, is you were purposely eating slower. Well, I don't know. I never even made it a month. It's almost 2 months. Two months have almost fully passed for the year, and I only did 30 days. And going into it genuinely, I was like, I can do a day. I can do every day this year. I might miss the odd one here and there, but I can do it daily for the year. Not even close. Not even remotely close. I don't know. I'm a little disappointed in myself for like, I don't know. I like the more days that pass since the last one, the more I like feel bad about it. Anyway, whatever. Diamond's been fun. Gen 4 has been very fun, and that's the timing lines up pretty much of like Diamond started and City Folk ended. So but yeah, I don't know. I might check back in with City Folk. Still. Just maybe less frequently. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, that's gonna do it for tonight. Thank you so much for hanging out. This was fun. We got another gym badge. We got Torterra. We got Rampardos. We spent a really long time looking for a hippo. No, I know. I don't feel bad. It's more of like a self like disappointment, but I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. Yeah. But yeah, next stream is going to be on Sunday. Speaking of Animal Crossing, we're going to play some New Horizons. We're going to go back and work on the Slumber Island together. So if you're not doing nothing Sunday and you want to hang out and play some New Horizons together, have fun in Tort. Thanks. I hope the shows go well. So yeah, I think the New Horizons stream is going to be probably Sunday evening, but I'll definitely keep you posted in the Discord. If you're not in the Discord, feel free to join. And yeah. And then more Gen 4 will continue next week on Tuesday. Sweet. Thanks for hanging. I'll see you next time. Take care. Bye-bye.
Slowpoke, slow.
Haley's bringing a Glalie tomorrow. Hell yeah. That's all. Bye-bye.